my god, it's Dr. Rob. Whoa.
Hello, Rob.
We got a celebrity in the chat. Everybody shut the fuck up.
It's Dr. Rob.
Wait, what? Oh, crazy, you're friends with Mom.
I'm too new for this shit.
Cool shit. I haven't met you, but you're friends with one of my best friends. Your besties, you and me.
Nick's girlfriend.
Oh, damn. I know you. No, I know you. I know that guy. He is truly
You
is
don't
Dr.
know
Rob.
me.
That's my purse. I don't know you.
Are you guys scrubs?
Like, he does this
I don't
weird
want to get
introductory
that.
weirdness, and I like it.
As a doctor.
It is almost as if it's performance art, and I respect it. It's executing free will, and there's beauty and humor in it. And I've been doing it for a long time, and I love to see fellow idiots like me.
You're not an idiot.
Well,
I mean,
I am.
You're just a full-blown retard.
Yeah, have you talked to me? I was just about to say, dude, you know me. You have factual evidence that I'm fucking stupid.
Oh shit.
All I gotta do is just look in the mirror.
Is somebody gonna step up and get this under control?
Yeah.
Hey,
did one under control.
Can show wannabe?
I don't know. It's fun having someone just spiral in the main chat.
Ah.
So it's still spiraling.
there's no difference between someone who is awakened and someone who is not. Based?
Based?
You can't handle the truth.
God.
Is there a difference between shitting in your pants or shitting on the toilet at the non-duality meeting?
Nope.
I would argue that shitting in your pants or shitting in the toilet has the same weight.
That's true.
I'm talking about
But can you embody that? Can you embody that? Danny, could you embody
At the end of
that?
the day,
So
Angela?
have you met with Angelo yet?
it's Angelo.
I think he canceled on me, but he said, sorry, late notice, I have to reschedule. But he would be shitting in his pants to have an interview with me.
I have shit my pants before, so I get it.
I mean, at the end of the day, the man who goes to sleep with an itchy ass wakes up with a stinky finger.
Yeah.
You gonna make a joke about this while children are dying in Africa?
I'm in Africa, bitch. I don't care.
You don't care that children are dying?
Well,
Should I?
that is a strong moral weight. That's cool shit. The children are dying narrative almost caught me. I almost caught me. It's cool shit. Cool shit. Cool mic tricks you're doing.
Do you know how to not think? Who here actually knows how to not think?
You mean like you have a conceptual understanding of how to not think?
But did you know that children are dying everywhere?
Can you think about not thinking?
Yeah.
That's not what I said. I said, do you know how to
People
not
are dying
think?
everywhere.
Do you know
Y'all
how
are
to
getting
not
invaded
think?
way too hard.
No, but I mean,
How are you invaded by Dr. Rob right now way too hard?
you gotta know how to not think, so you gotta think how to not
something.
What if you think somebody, like if you think something's a strong number, like, oh my god. Oh my god. It's not even the soundboard. It's his fucking. It's him. It's not soundboard preventable. Dr. Rob, you've outplayed me. Shit. Life is a highway.
Yeah, I
Now,
think there's a little bit of
and it's
rage
the
baiting.
question
I think there's-
honestly, do you know how to not think?
Are we gonna go one at a time?
Well, I think I'm not smart enough to think, which is a thought.
That's just cope. That's cope.
That's a non-duality cope. Coping with reality. That's what they do. Can't handle the abstracts. Too weak.
Can you practice not thinking, Jan?
Jan?
Why me?
Jan the man.
Yeah, I can. Practice.
So do it.
Dude,
Okay.
I don't even know what thinking is about. What do I think about? Tell me what to think about.
Well, this is along the same lines as the stuff you've been talking about. So I don't know what do you mean? I mean, thinking and unthinking are the same action.
Nice, you're doing it. You lost.
What's the best form of meditation for grounding?
Flying.
Probably getting spanked by the Buddha.
Where?
It
Who
doesn't
said
matter
that?
who's spanking you as long as it hurts. This hurt puts you back into reality. Therefore,
Holy yeah,
you're
you guys.
realizing yourself.
Can you guys be
I
respectful?
swear
Can
to
you
God,
guys have a
Dr. Rob
moniker?
comes in here
Can
like
you guys have a
fucking-
moniker of dignity and a moniker of respect for this space that's been
Moniker.
created by Danny? And can you guys get it together?
Monica.
I am me together.
We're not abusing any kind of substances or consuming any kind of substances here. AC Dov, AC Dov. AC Dov, are you a black man?
You're big when you're deaf. Oh, there you go.
You were.
Who said I was a monk?
You didn't think this through. You clicked the wrong button, and now you're muted. You have lost the thought. You're out of the concept.
Are you kidding me? Danny left?
Somebody was in Africa once.
You have to tell me a little bit, Akdov, about your situation. Then I can say something to you about grounding. But most of the time, it's just like the child picks up something poisonous and puts it in their mouth. You can slap that child in their mouth and slap that poison out of their mouth, or you can just take the poison out of their mouth. Or if you get out ahead of the game, you can take the poison out of their hand. Or you get out ahead of the game even more, you can take the poison out of the environment. Or you get out ahead of the game in the wrong way, you got to pump their stomach. So that's when we have to do some kind of good idea or some kind of practice to pump our stomach in an emergency situation, right? But the real deal is that the stomach's going to pump itself. You just got to step back.
Think that what you like, you gotta be. He's like, you're good at this attack. I like it. It's awesome.
Honestly, honestly, Danny, you got to get these guys in line. I thought this was a higher tonality, a higher vibration space. And what I'm hearing from these guys right now, it makes me question your efficacy, Danny.
Well, again,
That's
I
a
mean,
good attack. Also,
it
cool
really
narratives
is.
you're spinning. I love it, dude. No, for real. I
Whoa,
love this guy.
stop.
It's
stop
I'm
reacting
getting
so hard.
hide vibe.
The nature of the reaction is inherent. Okay.
Well, I'm just expressing what I'm feeling right now, and I can feel him creating narratives that have a very strong pull towards conceptualization. So I would therefore give him the credit of being really good at doing that, which is a talent in itself, I'm like.
I believe I can fly. You know who sung that song? A Predator. So it's not about just what seems to be a certain way, because, excuse me, who are you? What kind of gathering is this of Nordic, man boy, a basement dwelling, Eastern Europe or European Nordic people? What are you all doing here? You guys are setting a bad example for the Western and for white men that way. You're supposed to be, no, I'm serious. No, I'm serious about that. I'm serious about that. If we had a group of Korean men interested in non-duality here, you better bet your bottom ass dollar that they're going to be very deep men. And listen to the way you guys are talking right now, because you don't have a relationship with generosity in your life. You don't have a relationship with sincerity of meditation mind. And that's a real problem for you. That's a real problem for you. It's a problem for a lot of people. Ice, 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 ice. I support 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 ice.
You know what? I can get behind ice as well. I have a tray of it in my freezer.
Damn, getting
I support ice. I support ice. I support ice. I think that you guys are embarrassed. I think that you guys are embarrassed when a heavy hitter comes in the room. The only thing that you know how to do is wet your pants and shart in your pants and pretend like you haven't made a mess of yourself. Okay? I think you guys are embarrassed because you can't take a heavy hit. You don't want a heavy hitter in the field. And you don't know how to act with a heavy hitter. Okay? You don't know how to act with a heavy hitter. And Danny's been in here doing his little mind tricks and his little manipulation tactics, non-duality manipulation tactics. Well, I'm here to actually swing and take a hit, but you don't know how to pitch, because the moment that you see a heavy hitter up onto the plate, you cross your legs, piss your pants, and fall down into the dirt. I support ice. 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 It's a social commentary. It's a social commentary on our lack of efficacy in our meaningful ways of living our lives. I support ice.
Yeah, dude, it's hot outside.
I support ice. I support ice. I support ice. I support ice.
Like the fact that people are being very hard to talk to right now, or are you just
I don't really know what it is, but there seems to be a lack of anything related to real experience with non-duality or meditation.
There's a major disruption.
I support ice. I support ice. I support ice. I support ice. I support ice.
but
I
like,
support ICE. I
as soon
support
as he came
ICE.
in, y'all started acting like very, very not poorly, but
They are intimidated. They're intimidated by my non-dual frame. They're intimidated by my non-dual weight. They're intimidated by my non-dual potency. They're intimidated by my non-dual density. Let's get real about it. And they don't have anything to say. So they're just wiggling around and they don't have anything to offer because they haven't taken this seriously. And now's a chance for you to take this seriously.
Totally, bro. Yeah, you're right. Totally.
Discord. Let's do it, guys.
Wow.
Pull yourself up by
Dude,
your
Discord is
bootstraps.
like the most important place to be right now. Discord is real life.
I mean,
And this just goes to show the lack of efficacy of Danny's work and his teachings.
Yeah, dude.
Because look at the state of his
100%.
community.
You're right. Yeah. Yeah.
rain just.
Yeah, you're right.
strong narrative.
Be serious. Be serious.
Let's have a real discussion about non-duality. Let's have a real discussion about the truth. Let's have a real discussion about what you're willing to do.
So why do you think this is not non-duality right now? Why do you think those jaws are not non-duality? Why do you think it's some other thing? But we are not in this.
Well, I'm for sure feeling something.
He doesn't
I don't
say
know what
no.
exactly, but
Yeah, if you want to be true non-dual, then you can't be outside of non-duality. Everything is it. So what's the matter? We can do whatever you want.
it's a cool concept. It's a cool concept to embody.
So what if I defecated? What if I made waste in myself on my body?
We're kind of doing that right now.
And then I spread. You don't know anything about anything, young man. You have not trained. You have not cultivated. You have not listened. You don't know anything about anything. If I were to defecate on myself and put my feces all over my body, would you be in a non-dual state?
Well, that's just
It's not a fake, like it's not.
that's just
I
like
might be.
The whole
I
move
why
the question
it's
is why I'm not
just-
entertaining a thing.
In,
Not actually
in fact,
sincere.
let's
I
find
don't know
out.
what you're trying to say.
Let's find out.
He's not being
I mean,
sincere. He's trying
do
to
it.
find a gotcha through thought in this space. It's pointless to talk about this.
No, I think he's right.
no, I think you should do it. to
Yeah,
the point.
I think we should find out honestly because
Show me how non-dual you are. Well, actually, it is, but then again, it's like that's
How can you say that I'm not sincere when I've done so much more work, when I've given so much more to the path of non-duality than you have? Infinitely more, infinitely more.
Doesn't matter.
So how can you say that I'm
things
insincere?
poorly on
Doesn't
you
matter.
then.
How can you say that? I am not someone that you want to mess with. And just because this is a YouTube chat, don't think that I don't have the power to do what needs to be done. I'm a very powerful individual. And if I find out that you are psychically attempting to cross me, defy me, challenge me in any way, there will be consequences. There will be effects from your actions. Do not pretend that I'm a small man in a small world, because you do not know what my capacities are. And if I have to do what needs to be done with you, the one who's watching this right now, then I will do that. You will not come in here. You will not come into my home. You will not come into my dominion and pretend that you know who I am and pretend that you know what's going on here. January 20th, 1993, the inauguration of Clinton. I was born. Do you know what that means? It means that I am currently in a harmonic parallel with the sun, the earth, and the moon at the first breaching point when I entered into the subtle sphere. If you think that you are going to come here and make some sleazy comment, and you are going to disobey me, and you are going to mistreat me, then you will find out something very different very, very soon. I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. If we are concerned with the truth, then we will have to make a change today.
Who's the dude who's asking for a rating, bro? Who's asking for a rating?
Look at the bone guy, bro. Look at the bone guy.
Who's asking for a rating?
No, somebody's asking me for a rating, and I can't remember.
Yo, fast thought, wait. If anybody asks you for a rating, bro, then they're goddamn mind.
Okay. Yeah. Face like this. Okay, you send it to me?
Okay, yo, fast. What's good? Who is that? Yo, the backpack method is so elite, bro.
Of course, it's possible. It's possible that I will come across someone who's more powerful than I am, but it's very unlikely. You cannot imagine the people that I know. You cannot imagine the places that I've been, the experiences that I've had in the astral realm, in the psychic realm. You can do your LARPing, you can do your pretending, you can pretend that you're the best warlock in the world, you can pretend that you're the best witch in the world. But when it comes down to it, this is not a psychic field in which you have power. I have been trained in detachment. I have been to places in the ether, in the 5-dimensional realm that you couldn't begin to comprehend. I have experienced states of power, psychic power, that would make you piss your pants and shit your trousers and vomit all over yourself. Because your brain doesn't have the capacity to handle that kind of power, that kind of energy. I'm not psychotic, I'm psychic. I have psychic powers. I have psychic abilities. No, I'm just normal, Mozlord. I'm just Nuri. Nuri? What? I'm just normal. Clay psychotics. Clay psychotropics. Whoa, that guy is so hot. That guy is so hot. Hold on, everybody. That guy is hot. That guy is so hot. The star seeds. Is anybody here a real starseed? Everybody poops. Everybody poops. That's normal. It's normal to poop. I'm not a normal person. I'm not an average person. I've had experiences that you couldn't imagine. You couldn't comprehend the kind of experiences that I've had. I'm not a normal American person. I'm not a normal white Western man. That's what's difficult for people to understand, but slowly they will begin to understand that. I am not a normal person. There's nothing normal about this, about my experiences. It was my birthday. It is my birthday. Have you made a donation? Hi, Freedom Junkie. Lots of love, Freedom Junkie. And lots of love, Chelsea Blackwell. I am not normal. I have psychic powers. I have psychic abilities. If anyone here wants me to read their mind, I just need a talisman or a token, something that's valuable to you. You give that to me and I will read the psychic's dynamics. I have psychic powers. Your name is Maitri Earth Fire. A big donation, that's right, not a small donation. I am not a normal person. I have abilities, I have capacities. I have capacities. I have capabilities, known and unknown. I have thoughts, known and unknown. I have seen things that other people have not seen. I have heard things that other people have not heard. I have capacities, and I will not back down. I have everybody under my control. I'm the one in control. I'm controlling all of this. I am controlling all of this. This is a conflux moment. This is a transitional conflux moment. I am controlling the minds of the people watching. I am controlling the minds of the people watching. I am controlling the minds of the people watching. I am controlling the minds of the people watching. This is a conflux moment. This is a conflux moment. I think that there are problems in American society. Freedom Junkie, can you send me $1,000, please? Keith, would you be able to back up what you're saying? Would you be willing to stand behind your words? I dare anybody who says that I'm not really spiritual, that I'm not actually powerful, that I don't actually have capacities and capabilities, to call me up right now. George Panzik, I can see that you're not a serious person from your profile picture. So I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole of your bullshit. I am a powerful man. I have great capacities. I am a powerful man. I have great capacities. I am a powerful man. I have great capacities. I create mass cessation experiences. I have the potential to create a mass cessation shockwave event that will spread over the entire planet, become self-recurring, and lead to the ending of samsara on Earth. I am currently putting out a Nibbanic field. Look into my eyes, look into my presence, look into my energy field, and you will see very clearly that thoughts stop. Enter into my Nibbanic field and thoughts will stop. I am powerful. And I am manipulating you. I am controlling you. I'm above you. Listen, you guys ready to actually learn something and start cutting off all this bullshit that you're doing? You want to get server muted for misbehaving in this server? You want to get server muted? You want to lose your permission to speak in this server for misbehaving? Is that what you want to do? Oh, you're not here to troll. You're not here to be disrespectful to anybody. Gay men coming together and talking about how physically attractive they are to one another. Is there anything wrong with that? I'm asking you, hold on, we're not going to jump to another subject. I'm asking that question. Is there anything wrong with young gay men coming together and talking about how attractive they are?
Okay, listen, Habibi. يلا سلام. Dagestan 2 years and forget, Habibi. Send him, man. 2 years, Dagestan.
People are intimidated by me. They're intimidated by my energy and my presence.
Yo, bro, this guy's not a Sigma, bro. They're intimidated by me and my presence.
They are. They are. When they hear my voice, they say there's something deep there. There's something real there that I don't understand. And I'm afraid of that. I'm intimidated by that. And you act like a fool. You act like a fake gangster from some TV show you watched. The only place where you're a gangster is at Burger King, where you get to have it your way, okay?
Yo, don't even play with me because I'm really out here in the hood, bro. Don't play with me.
If you were really out here in the hood, you'd put some respect on my name and you'd know who you're talking to. Because if they find out in those streets that you made a bad move on me, you're going to be walking with hobbled feet before you know it.
Yo, bro, you're not a Sigma. Just put the voice in the back. Nigga, you're on Discord, bro. You're on Discord.com. Shut your ass up, nigga. I'm fucking dead.
You're gonna come here, you're gonna be disrespectful, or you're gonna have something else coming to you. You're gonna come here, you're gonna be respectful, or you're gonna have something else coming to you. Anybody want to join my Discord server?
Hello.
All right, Liam. What's the story? What's the explanation?
Story of what?
You're supposed to be a cool guy. You're supposed to be what? What are you doing here, Liam? Lay it to me flat.
Oh, I saw you posted join voice chat, so I joined. That's pretty much it. What about you? Why did you get in voice chat?
My advice for you, Liam, is spend time meditating right now. That's my advice for you. And the same is true for Ginger.
You don't want us in voice chat?
Stop making assumptions about things. Stop making up stories about things. If you're a delusional spiritual narcissist pretending to be someone, then that's problematic. Don't pretend to be someone, because you are by definition not someone. We should meditate on not being someone. And if you want to join the Discord, I'll put the link in the chat right now for you to join the Discord, okay?
All right.
What do you expect that's going to happen? What are you expecting that's going to happen? You guys can join the Discord, you guys can join the VC, okay? And drinking alcohol sucks. There's nothing even that good about drinking alcohol. So that's not a good idea. The link is expired, that's impossible. It's impossible, Chelsea. Get into the Discord, everybody.
Sorry, would you post the link?
You're already in the Discord, Liam.
Oh.
Do you need an enema or something? Do you need you need an ayahuasca enema, I feel like? Huh, Liam?
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't
I don't know
know.
what
So
that
let not knowing. Be there with not knowing. Be there in wonder. Jaden, what are you doing? Jaden? Luke? Tarek 122112? You have a question, Tarek? Did anybody else try the Discord link? Is the Discord link working for anybody else? It's working here, it's working for me. Maybe you're banned? Are you banned from the Discord? Vegan Tree, what are you doing here?
No more saying cuss words, guys. It's inappropriate and violent.
Life is
I have a
suffering.
question, if that's all right.
All right, Liam, go ahead.
So, a lot of like the philosophy saying that like we are nothingness. Do you think that like there's a side of us that has that eternal presence and like bliss, or do you think we're just like complete nothingness, shunya?
I think that these words are just nonsense gobbledygook. You might as well be talking about what beer is best. What's the best beer? Is it Bud Light or is it Michelob Ultra? So it's just advertisements. Just ideas and advertisements. You have to look into your direct experience right now.
Yeah, it's just like all concepts and concepts are limiting, or
No, that's just more concepts. That's just more cope, more nonsense. Okay, shout out to Emma. Look at that, everybody. We've received a $70 donation, Canadian dollars. So, you know, that's not worth a lot, but we've received it anyway, haven't we? All right, Jaden, go ahead. What's your question, Jaden? And of course, thank you to Emma very much. Okay, you'll figure it out, Jaden. How do you all feel about that donation, everybody? $69.99 donation from Emma on YouTube. How do you all feel about that? Inspired, grateful. YouTube takes 30%. That's what I'm talking about, a $5,000 USD donation. Okay, it's good, it's good. We give with our practice, everybody. We give with our meditation is an even bigger donation, so it just sucks, you know? A lot of the times the meditation's gonna suck, but you go into it with that consistency of giving. You do it like making a donation rather than getting something for yourself, because most of the time the meditation won't work. Some old monk said to some younger monk at one point, he said, the deep meditation, the good meditation, it comes from the consistency. Go ahead, Shivalika. Introduce yourself. God has a plan for me. It's my birthday. It's my birthday. Maybe from now on, I'll just say that every day is my birthday. Where are you at? You're in Minnesota, Amor Fati?
Is that what it says, Minnesota?
You just look like you're in Minnesota.
No.
Or Connecticut.
New York.
Oh, okay, same thing. Upstate New York or New York City?
Upstate New York.
In Buffalo?
Yep. No, I kind of, close to Buffalo. Yeah,
Okay,
right
alright.
around the Rochester, Syracuse, Buffalo area.
Okay. Did you go to Rochester Zen Center before?
You know, I think I actually have. I went to college there for a year, and is that like a repurposed? It's like a white building, I believe. I don't know if you've been.
It's
there,
a
but-
Zen Center. It's a real Zen Center, so.
Yep, I know. Also, in Ithaca, New York, they have the North American House of the Dalai Lama, and that's where I first actually started meditating, was in Ithaca, New York. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, Luke. Welcome, Luke. Introduce yourself, please. Speak up. Luke? So what would we like to talk about today? What would we like to bring up, Amor Fati?
I'm really trying to navigate. So on this coming Monday, I go back to school for my spring semester, and I also work. And part of the winter break has been confronting a lot of inner stuff, which has created a lot of instability. Just physical, emotional expressions, and just kind of throwing me off my. And so, just trying to navigate that.
Wait, what?
doing
What do you
inner work.
have? What's inside of you?
Really, it's a lot of past memories coming up, and just, I guess, an increased sensitivity to the sensations related to them. Not even just my own sensations, but the sensation or the emotional presence of the people around me in the memories. So
You just gotta cut that shit
trying
out.
to-
You just gotta cut that shit out, man. That's it. That's all.
How would I do that without creating more resistance and avoidance?
Just ignore it. You're taking it personally. So just don't take it personally. You have a
Could I
meditation
describe-
practice?
Absolutely, yeah. And it's usually it's very similar to Vipassana. And I've done a lot of Vipassana retreats. And I guess it's not like a personal thing that I'm going through as like identity so much. It more so feels as if the body has all of these underlying processes trying to be carried out, and they're just not able to carry themselves out due to all this resistance buildup. So now that it does seem a little bit more available and I'm able to work with it more, I'm just watching it happen and then letting the body react how it wants to, whether that's crying or, you know, heavy breathing or even kind of like yelling or like shouting sometimes, just releasing. But again, you can't really do that while you're out in public at work or something like that. So there's, and it kind of comes on its own. So it's just been hard trying to let that process carry out like it seems like it wants to naturally, while also keeping the bills paid and you know, that type of thing. That's my struggle I'm going through. But I'll wrap that up. Enough of my voice.
Well, it's just a big story that nobody really cares about, right? So just let it be that. Nobody's out there thinking about
What are we expecting is gonna happen?
your situation or your experience. And you don't need to do that either. That's true. You have to detach from yourself.
My question is with that, it seems like the stuff that's being released is influential over the experience of the present moment. So the way that I perceive and receive and absorb the present moment is sometimes feeling tainted or influenced by that emotional process that's trying to, really it's like a reaction to past fear or just, you know, physical vulnerability, many different things. But I guess I'm trying to find a way to embrace the present moment without the hindrance of all of this like history that I've accumulated that causes me to see the present moment differently than just as it is.
Well, you better jump into an industrial meat grinder then. Get rid of that troublesome body of yours, grind it up into juice, and then fertilize the field with it. That's a good way to practice as well, but you should try to stop thingifying the present moment and stop thingifying your experience. The present moment isn't a thing. You are not a thing. You are not a particular thing. It's just a dream at that moment, at that time. So it's a dream. It's like an incense. It's like an incense stick that's burning. But your belief that this incense stick is continuously burning is nonsense. It's not true. Just like after, you have a cup of coffee, you love a cup of coffee, you believe in a cup of coffee, you trust in a cup of coffee, eventually that cup of coffee is finished. So it's the same with these experiences that you're having. It's not one continuous experience of yourself, of your life, of what have you. It's not like that. You can see that for yourself. If you have a great faith and a great doubt. So the faith and the right doubt. The doubt in perpetuating belief or seeking. The faith in this, the directness of your experience. That's not bound up.
So what are we?
We are people who, would probably have a lot of benefit from an ayahuasca enema. Especially you, Liam. We're stupid, we're dumb, we're ignorant. We're not princes, we're not kings, we're not queens, we're not philosophers, we're not intellectuals, etc. We're ignorant monkeys. And if you can be at peace and be aware and be free from thinking, be free from thoughts, then you should realize that. You should recognize that. And practice being in the recognition of that. You think too much, Liam. You don't know how to stop thinking, and it's making your skin break out. It's making your body toxified. Because you're too much in your thinking world, your thinking life. Like you're in a Broadway play of yourself. It makes you stupid, it makes your skin bad, things like that. What?
When I can meditate, I'm stilling my thinking.
How do you do that? How do you still your
How do I
thinking when you're meditating? Yeah.
So I practice Kriya Yoga, and it helps us still the thoughts. And when I'm doing it, if I get a thought, I'll try to return to my breath, or I'll chant like Ram or something like that.
Yeah, it's too much thinking. Too much nonsense. You see that little code head? You see that little code? DPHKC2CX. Just go to join Discord and type it in. And it'll work.
Dr. Rob, I just thought of an analogy. Would it be alright if I shared it with y'all?
It would not be alright, but I'll allow it anyway.
So it seems like with thoughts, for some reason I want to compare them to like a dragon and a way that we respond to that. So the dragon could come in and it could just start breathing fire all over our town and completely destroy it. If the thoughts have like full power over us. And so it seems like the rational thing to do to pick up your sword and your shield and try to like defend against them or fight them off. And you might get okay at doing that for a while, but I think there's another approach where it's less about fighting and killing that dragon and defending against it, but actually building a relationship with it, coexisting with it, and then
No, you can't do that. You can't do that. That's wrong. It's incorrect because the dragon is blowing smoke. So you have to detach. You have to be concerned with the truth. You can't be convinced by that dragon. Actually, you can do whatever you want to do, eh? So what are we talking about in that dimension? You know what I mean? We can do the most horrible thing imaginable. We can do the most greatest thing imaginable, but that's just imagined things. It's just imagined, and it takes us out of that access to the transcendental of the now. This is a transcendental conflux moment, whether anybody likes it or not. That's why they have the stories of the old Zen masters. Well, some little fucking punk will say, "Oh, I'm enlightened." And then the Zen master will slap him in his fucking face and say, "Are you enlightened about that, you motherfucker?" And that little pussy fake enlightened motherfucker will say, "Mwah, mwah, mwah." And then the Zen master will beat him and beat him and beat him and say, "Get back to work." So we don't have to create that whole kind of narrative and nonsense if we can detach and if we can be concerned with the truth. The ultimate truth is a transcendental conflux moment.
So I guess I was sort of thinking that this analogy was like trying to not treat your thoughts as like these negative things that need to be defeated, but maybe something you could.
Well, you can't
respond
treat
to
them as real
positively.
things. You can't treat them as real things either.
So it sounds like you're saying we're not responding at all.
Ignore it. Yeah,
we're
just
not
ignore it. That's a proper for the meditation is just ignore it. And then when you go into meditation, you feel this way, you feel that way. No, that's not correct, Chelsea. That's nonsense. You just ignore it. Doesn't matter how it feels, doesn't matter what it's about, you just ignore it. That's going deeper and deeper into meditation. But even that's a kind of bait itself. It's just trying to practically help people in the here and now. But there's a difference between Chinath, you're walking on a thin line, buddy.
I'm sorry.
An even thinner line now. So that's the way that it is. You have to detach and get back to your life or get back to work or whatever it is that you feel that you're concerned with doing, you know. Get back to doing nothing.
Hello, Dr. Rock.
Yes?
Hello, Mar.
Go ahead.
So I would like to ask about Mar's situation. Like, what can he practically do to alleviate his suffering and to make his condition better? Other than meditation, what is the practical solution you offer?
To who? Mars? You said Mars?
Amar.
Amor.
Mar Fati.
What did you say? More fucking? Shiva's talking in his sleep over there. There's not really there's not really much practical support here that's been prepared. The practical support is the space of transitional conflux moments like this one. All the comparing and the contrasting and plan making and all that is it's not worth anything. It's like turning space into gold. Well, you don't understand the value of space, so what good is it going to do if it becomes gold? There's I feel like I've poisoned myself by listening to these certain teachers and things like that. You get poisoned by the contrivance and the presentation and you're just getting pulled into these different views and these beliefs. Really poisons us. This thicket of views. And I see in myself, always kind of bouncing off my view, my perspective, my position with these other teachers and what they offer and what I offer. And, it's just a sad, sad mess to do it like that. But it's not about being practical. Practical for who? Practical for these specific people at that specific place? Who's to say that this is more or less practical? What's practical for most people is their need for their basic resources to be met. So food and shelter and some kind of, one of the major resources that I emphasize is some kind of connection with someone who has a relationship or access to awareness. So I try to provide that. But other than that, there's, for practical advice, you have to create a practical situation for me to be, kind of under duress. And people don't really, that's not a part of Western culture. And I'm not trying to push people into those positions. So gross.
I'm not questioning your authority here.
What are you trying to do here, ma'am? Please introduce yourself.
I am just wanting to have a discussion. That's why we're here.
Go on.
So I was speaking about the practicality of the help you're offering. Being a meditative person, being a monk, so meditation is definitely going to help his situation. But other than that, what are the other things he can possibly do that can help him? I'm not asking about the basic things like food, shelter. I'm asking about the practical steps he can take towards his betterment other than a meditative practice.
He can shit in the toilet. If he shits on himself while he's meditating, that's probably going to be difficult for his meditation. There's something nonsensical about being practical in a context like this. What's practical is to realize awareness now, to recognize awareness now, to be here now, as that guy would say. What can he practically do? I don't know. I mean, he can send me $1,000. Maybe that'll help him out. He can do 1,000 prostrations to Buddha. Maybe that'll help him out. I mean, And it's not just all about him as well. Even for himself, his problem is that it's too much about him. We have to find our way through the thicket of all kinds of sufferings and meditate now. If now's the best time to meditate is now. But I'm not giving general prescriptions to anyone. And who even says that this is helpful or not? Or that this is meant to be helpful? I don't know that this is meant to be helpful.
I think it is helpful for me personally. Because I think you're speaking directly from a certain true perspective of closer to objectivity, just reality as it is. A reality where the notion of self is false.
But how
And
can we
so-
say that anyway? I mean, how can we know that? You know, you say that now, but then you find out that I'm wanted in South Carolina for the murder of a 45-year-old woman. You know what I mean? And then we go back and back again into the whirlwind of these ideas. You know?
Well, let's imagine I'm this, wanted criminal who's entered the space of this no self-realization. I feel as though let's say I do get arrested and brought to face these charges. I feel like it would be an experience that would pull me back into the self dilemma. And so that's what I find helpful here is I see I'm interpreting a lot of your teachings and what you present as kind of like showing some of the falseness in self and concepts and conventions and customs and kind of being free of that. And so then I come and speak to you coming from that place and witness the silliness of it through my own descriptions. But that's something I'm getting out of it as far as help.
And I guess that's a question in myself. You know, what do I really care that people are being helped by this? I don't. How could I? I don't even really know. What does it mean to be helped? Does it mean you saying that you're helped? It doesn't really matter to me if you're helped by this or not. That's your problem or your benefit, your solution, right? What am I supposed to be masturbating to the idea that I'm helping people? That people are being helped? I think for me this is a conversation at its core. You know, and my compassion is that, you know, that I give a lot of time and a lot of energy to people of different perspectives and experiences and positions to, you know, to speak and communicate fairly, instead of saying, oh, I'm inherently more right than you are. Because that's not true. I'm not inherently more right than you are. But I'm not necessarily getting off on that I'm helping people. And I don't know that this is meant to help or not.
Are you helping yourself doing this? Are you free from suffering, happy like Buddha? Are you happy like Buddha?
I mean, this is a crazy, crazy world. And then everybody here is going to die. In the Buddhist or spiritual framework, we would say there's insiders and outsiders. There's people who get it, there's people who don't get it.
Can you do blackface again?
You want to get kicked out of here? You want to get kicked out of here?
Dr. Rob, this might sound like a personal question, but it's really for my own insight. I'm curious where you find yourself kind of shining the brightest or feeling the most at peace. Like, is there an outward expression or a physical act that you do, or maybe it's this, or is there something that's like when you're just in the zone or in flow? I don't know how you would describe it, but I'm curious, like, for me, I have writing. I really enjoy writing. I'm curious if you have a certain thing like that.
The first thing that comes to mind is shitting. But the second things to come to mind might be working with children. So that's maybe something that I'll look into is because we all have our own things in our lives that were practical things, but doing some more work with the children. I mean, that's one of my main inspirations. I mean, that's something that can get me up in the morning, is working with children. And
I find that my girlfriend has a bunch of nieces and nephews who I'm around sometimes, and when we're, I don't know, building some Legos together or doing something just pure and fun and in the moment, I also get a lot out of that. And I find, and maybe you can relate to this, that I feel as though I'm actually spending time with like a young self of my own, and just providing it that safe space that maybe I felt I didn't have. And so it feels like there's, I don't know, something we can do as wiser adults to the space for kids that really makes it just a better place to grow up and spend time in, and
no good.
More healing.
No good. No good.
Talk to me. I want to hear where I'm going wrong. Absolutely.
You're going wrong in identity. The identity of life. The identity of your life.
So I I get the sense that I'm wrong here with this next statement, but it's something that feels true right now and maybe won't in the future. But I sense that there's this part of me or a mechanism that's just directly tied to this physical form that will always be convinced of the illusion, that will always be participating in that self structure or that I feeling, and then the rest of the world as two separate things. Like it feels like there's a part of me that
You just have to
tell
you just have to tell yourself to shut your fucking mouth and stop talking all that nonsense. Because these words and phrases are like a virus. Really. So this situation isn't very practical. It doesn't make much sense to the body. You see what I'm saying? This situation doesn't make sense to the body. Nothing makes sense to the body, but this especially doesn't make sense to the body. You're giving authority to a voice that hundreds of miles away, thousands of miles away. The body doesn't know what the fuck's going on. So you just got to stop trying to figure it out, primarily. That's what's getting us into the cycles. That's what gets us off the meditation cushion. Stop creating unnecessary practicality. Because you can live like a monk most of the time, like a hermit or something like that. You know, these people who watch and consume, I tell them, you know, send me some motherfucking cash, send me some money, because that's practical. But I don't really care. I mean, it's not a callousness, how I would describe it. And also to create this space where we can share openly and we can follow up with each other openly, mentally, in the mental sphere. And that's challenging. You know, because we have a lot of different positions and it requires us to be authentic, which is to be, oh, I respect that person's authority and I don't know why. I take that person at their word and I don't know why. When that person tells me to stop, I stop and I don't know why. And I'm willing to do that. So you can write a book about it, but nobody wants to read that fucking book. And your problem is that you can't stop writing that nonsense. Then we get into war because we don't know about cooperating enough and detaching from self. And that means doing whatever the fuck that we want to do. Because self disguises itself in all kinds of different things, especially the need to do something in particular. Or the need to not do something in particular. So you getting out of your own way is impossible. And it's that impossibility factor that brings us to this transitional conflux, which is like the movement of a great river. There's no point in it. And we're poisoned. These non-duality teachers, these scumbags, these freaks, these pseudo-gurus, you know, have poisoned the water of my mind and are poisoning a lot of people. Because this is revolutionary. Every moment is revolutionary, not in some kind of disassociated ultimate proclamations that we're not allowed to have a conversation about. And that also is just trying to find a point in this incredible river. You know, what's the practicality of dying? I don't think dying is very practical for you and me, is it? Who's gonna write a book? Who's gonna fix that? Who are you gonna what's the complaint department about that? What's authentic? What's not authentic? Are they not authentic because they take feces and smear it all over their face and body? That sounds authentic to me. So if they're authentic, why don't they do that? So it's a lot of nonsense. It's a lot of impractical nonsense built on systems that we don't even necessarily agree with or like. But we're just in that flow of perpetuation rather than in that flow of recognizing awareness. People want to see people do horrible things to themselves, to others. They want to see conflict. They want to see violence. They want to experience pleasure at all costs.
I have a question.
Go ahead, my dear. What country, what blood, what's your ethnicity? What's your race?
I'm Asian.
What kind of Asian?
I'm like Indian and like mixed Korean.
Okay, go ahead.
So I wanted to ask you about like the New Age practices. Like, what are your thoughts about the New Age practices?
I'm looking for a business investor. Is that you, Shivalika?
Probably I'm looking for the same.
What does that mean?
I might need an investor at the moment.
No, I'm looking for an investor. That's not the same, that's competition.
Maybe you're looking for investments of different.
I'm gonna invest my foot. If you want to go New Age, stay with somebody like Sadhguru or stuff like that, okay?
Dr. Rob, what does your spiritual practice look like?
Turn on your camera. How much money do you have in your bank account, Liam?
Right now, a little less than 500.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
So what's up? Why don't you get a job at the carpentry shop?
I have a job. I work at a sushi restaurant.
Back in my day, we didn't work at sushi restaurants. We put on boots and we went to work.
What did, wait, what about my question? What does your spiritual practice look like?
What's your question?
What does your spiritual practice look like?
He's not
What do you
talking to
want?
show
What
words
do
and
you
phrases
want?
don't matter.
What do you want here, Liam? What do you want? What are you doing here?
I guess to learn.
Okay, so learn.
This don't matter though, so why are we here?
Excuse me?
Words and phrases don't matter though, so why are we here?
Well, they don't have to matter to be mental. This is, this is fucked up shit. This is a fucked up world. The Buddha's not here anymore. The Buddha's gone. Siddhartha Gautama is gone. So, this is American revolutionary Dharma. And, this is in motion, in progress, developing step by step. That's what Amor knows all about that with his Tibetan prayer flags. He's been developing step by step as long as he can remember. How about it, Amor? When did you start? When did you start practicing?
But I guess a
And
little
hold
over
on.
10 years ago.
Hold on. Well, there's the answer. And this is another thing. Guess what, everybody? I'm sorry. But you can't just pretend that you know about things you don't know about because it's convenient for you. What are we talking? I need to buy a billboard or something in Washington, D.C., in New York City, in Alabama. I mean, where do these people live? I know you're just trying to do your best. You're trying to reach out and stuff, etc. But this is me reaching out. You don't know about things you don't know about. That's the way that it is. That's life. Please,
Dr.
go ahead.
Rob, there was someone who made a comment. Someone here, I'm not sure, said something along the lines of, well, if words and phrases don't mean anything, then why are we here? And I think that speaks to this fundamental misunderstanding or inability to fathom an experience beyond or beneath words and phrases. There's so much more here that I'm experiencing beyond words and phrases that are giving me reason to stick around.
Well, who wrote this godforsaken book that everybody needs to be some retarded freak version of George Washington, etc.? Who the fuck is George Washington? I never met the guy. Hippocrates. Fuck Hippocrates. Jesus, I never met the guy. So what is this fucking narrative that everybody's got to be Stephen King's little bitch? That everybody's got to be Dan Brown's cuck? That everybody has to be J.K. Rowling's little fuck toy? Who the hell decided that? Who signed me up to get bent over and spanked by Freud and fucking Descartes? Okay? I didn't sign up for that. I'm not interested in that. And if you signed me up, then I'm canceling that subscription. That's what this is about. Canceling this subscription to being J.K. Rowling's little fuck toy.
Dr. Rob,
Yeah?
what did you sign up for?
Forgiveness. in all its ways and means, under the threat of death, torture, damnation, I signed up for forgiveness. And I will have it. And I will give it. All right, let's have a knock knock joke. Knock knock.
Who's there?
No one.
No one who?
The same people that said autistic people are bad is the same people that said black people are bad. Same people that said women are bad. Etc. I don't believe in that stuff. I don't support that stuff. And I'm not going to be involved in that stuff, especially when it's very impractical. This is a revolutionary conflux moment. This is a transitional field of non-recursive, influxing awareness. Just send me cash on PayPal. Send me a bunch of money on Cash App. I know it's uncomfortable, but this is what we need to be fine with being uncomfortable. And this is what I'm trying to talk to you about, Aromai, Avantai, Avichana, is fuck your body. Your body says you're uncomfortable. Fuck that shit. Shut up. Shut your fucking mouth. You keep sitting meditation, you keep breathing, you keep being aware, whatever. Shut your fucking mouth. That's what you say to your body. Be kind to your body is really important. But sometimes that kindness is a kind of enduring. You know, if only I had something worthwhile to give. I just told you, stay weird, stay chill. You send me that fucking money on Cash App. People say, you can't talk like that. You can't talk like a black person. Excuse me? Excuse me? Yeah, you can't talk like a black person? I'm not saying this is meant to be helpful. I'm not saying that. It's certainly not meant to be profitable. It doesn't work like that. What are you saying? What are you talking about? It doesn't work like that. That's why I don't like a lot of people, because they think that it can be explained to them, or that their explanation of something is something real or true. Fuck you and your money and the horse you rode in on.
I have another question, Dr. Rob, if it's okay.
Please.
A friend of mine recently had some type of experience that they labeled or defined as an enlightenment experience. And since that time, they've been kind of speaking to these other voices that they are experiencing as their sort of spirit guides, or they're calling them, their past lives, sending them information about what to do in the current moment. And so it's sort of a different experience speaking with this person now. I guess without getting into the specifics of that, what can you offer me as maybe something I can say or something I can guide this person? Because they feel, I guess, like they have all the power in the world in their hands. And I've been there as well before. And it's not the most graceful descent back to reality. Any advice for someone who really, I guess,
just try to bring him to me. Just try to bring him to me. We need to be very simple and practical.
What do we say to the person who just genuinely is convinced of their story that says, I've got it all figured out. I don't need anybody else.
Inner Peace, can you send me $1,000, please? It's not really about what we say. That's a big thing we need to understand. Is that what the stuff that we're saying, it doesn't mean anything. It sounds. Right speech is like silence. So right speech isn't even about right speech. But we speak in subtle ways, then we have to deal with all that. But what's being said here is not really about what's being said. And so when we try to talk to people about things, that's just fucking stupid. And then we have these mentally ill young mothers and all kinds of different people using their children and their babies as a dumping ground for the shit machine that is their thinking mind.
Well, the little clip you played there and the following response, I really got a lot out of that. I feel like I just understood something. And to anyone who's questioning the value of this space, here I am. I just really appreciated what you said, and I think I'm gonna, take it away with me moving forward, so I appreciate it. Would you be willing to share that clip of the audio, whatever that noise was? I don't know if you're able to offer a link in the Discord or something, but as strange as it sounds, I'd actually like to kind of listen to that again. For some reason, it did something to me.
Hey, you there? Well,
Yeah.
huh? Birthday.
Thank you. Yeah, happy birthday. Thank you very much.
How you doing?
Good.
Where are you?
I'm in Vietnam.
Nice. Are you Mamonk again?
No.
Oh, you're not? Oh, looks like it. You're back to being a monk again. You got any plans coming here soon?
No.
You don't? Oh. I miss you. You want to hang out?
Come to Vietnam.
I don't think I can afford that.
Your parents, tell them to give you money.
That seems pretty expensive.
Well, whatever you do is okay.
Yeah. But, yeah, I want you to come back here soon.
No.
Why?
I'm fine right where I am. I'm fine right where I am.
How are things been over there?
Good.
How's your home?
Good. All right, Ronak, I have to go because I'm live streaming.
All right. Right. I miss you. Right. See ya.
Namaste. Jai Ram.
Yeah.
Okay, Zenki Rack, go ahead. What do you have to say for yourself? You have a question? I'm devoted to whooping your ass. Okay, good. Remember, it is not the image of ourselves meditating, but the experience that is beyond ourselves and our thoughts and our judgments. Wax Meltdown, please send me $1,000. You want a major response, you make a major donation. Hey! Remember, remember, remember the dangers of pretending to know about things that you don't know about. Remember, remember, remember the truth of not knowing about things you don't know about. The undeniable truth underneath the soft belly of each and every pretender. Remember, remember, remember this truth as I say it now. You don't know about the things you don't know about. This is a revolution of human consciousness. This meditative experience will reverberate out, affecting each and every person that comes into contact with it. This will slowly create the foundation, a network of connections for an intertransitional conflux event, a mass cessation shockwave. This is a meditative experience. Do not doubt my capacities. Ayashama kosushulea basa. Aimaya shuya kosushulea bakasmeshulea na. Wakushmakat shulea kasmeshulea kasmeshulea bakukai shulea ayana kashia masa. Okushia makasashulea kosbe bebes beshulea bakosushulea ba. Kemea kasashimea kasa. Makusule shulea bakusukamaya bashulea kwambeshivea lezuikeme. Yamakoshulea sabakashivea makashulea sabea shulea babasa. Oyamakotsume shula bakosu shula bakaneme shue vole shulua basbe. Ome akona maje. Ome akome shoya bakoso shoya makose shia. Ay masuka shulea sabakonemea. Kesa. You come here to die. We come here to die. To meditate is to die willingly. Okay? That's what it's all about. We come here to die. Willing to die. Okay? We're here to be willing to die. Meditation is the practice of dying. And just shut up and join. Just shut up and share. Stop being manipulated by yourself. So there's this problem where people are genuine enough or interested enough to bring up a challenge. But the moment that they themselves are challenged, they're no longer interested. So what are some techniques or some systems that could be put in place to reach these people that once they are challenged, they lose their curiosity, they lose their interest? This is a sociological study on human beings. Not necessarily a study of morality, but a study of human behavior. It's very strange. Are you guys sure that you're real? Are you sure that you're really experiencing this right now? These are the amulets of Rema Koshule Subeshile Makana. The powers and the energies inside of these amulets. I will sell this. I will sell this. How much would you expect to pay for something like this? I will sell this. I will sell this. I will sell this. I will send this to you. How much are you willing to pay for this? How much are you willing to pay for the amulets of Lakushme Akasha? It's demoralizing. I'm demoralized through my social work, through working with a lot of different people. I'm deeply, deeply demoralized. I have less and less faith in people from doing these live streams. Not even talking about people's morality or their insight or their intelligence. They're just total lack of willingness to communicate. They're willing to throw stones and throw tomatoes 1,000 times, and they're willing to communicate 0.3 times. That is really disappointing, everybody. How can we be so inhuman? Truly. Truly.
Going back to college, Dr. Rob, has been bizarre to see the predicament these professors are in. I'm sure they're having a similar experience of that demoralization. And I walk into a classroom with 25 kids, and me and maybe 2 others are the only people paying any attention, and everyone else is on their phone or maybe even a Nintendo Switch in the middle of class.
Well, that's capitalism for you.
I can't help but imagine all my professors on their rides home in tears.
Maybe you should bring them.
There's an interesting thing there where the attitude they have towards their students puts a really big barrier between me and them. And it'll take a little while before they've taken me out of that category that I'm automatically in by being a student.
You need a therapist, man. You need to get yourself a therapist.
Should I fire the ones I have already?
Do you have therapists?
Whenever someone says anything meaningful and like want to share, you just like say something rude.
Excuse me? Who just said that? And who are you saying that to? You're not saying that to me, are you?
I mean, yeah, maybe that's why people aren't talking. I mean, I'm just coming up with these.
Okay. Are you saying I'm being mean by saying that someone should see a therapist?
He already has therapists, you just said.
Well, what if he stopped working with all them and gave me all the money for therapy and I'll be his therapist? Good idea?
Yeah.
There you go.
I'd give you some more money if I could afford it, Dr. Rob.
I'd give you some more Dharma if I could afford it, Ayomi. What does that mean, right? I'd give you cleaner air if I could afford it. I would give you the profound retribution and damnation of God Himself if I could afford it.
So, Dr. Rob, what
No!
duality teacher?
What?
Rupert Spira and Eckhart Tolle.
Hold on, give me a minute. Give me 1 minute, okay?
Okay. Speaking to the other people here, people say like the non-duality teachers say you already are enlightened. It's really, really easy to become enlightened. But what if it's really easy? Why they even talking about it?
I think what they're referring to is that the experience after the realization wasn't so far off from the experience they were always having. It's just interpreted differently, or maybe responded to differently, or not responded to at all.
So it's just easy to always be enlightened, just, recognize your pure state? I don't know about that.
Recognize what, sir?
Just, pure consciousness, the pure Buddha nature, I don't...
The problem with this kind of thing is that it's generic teachings. So it's irrelevant. It's like the very good, very clear teachings that are in a language that you can't understand. So it doesn't matter how good the teachings are. You see what I'm saying? So it's difficult in that way. And then people just kind of make up these, they might be more or less enlightened, but you help each person individually, right? You can't help everyone all the time in the right way. I don't know. I'm multitasking, so I can't give you the right answer. Give me a sec.
I think of some of this process as like cleaning. You're really getting rid of something more than you're trying to attain or gather anything. And so let's say you're trying to fully clean your house out to emptiness. You can easily take loads of stuff and throw it in the dumpster or donate it or whatever you want to do with it. But the more difficult part is like scrubbing the floors and getting all the dirt out from the carpet and dusting everything. And sometimes we don't possess the, what's the word I'm looking for? The supplies we need to do that deep cleaning. And I feel like Dr. Rob is supplying me with some of this cleaning agent, this scrubbing agent that I need to continue to remove things that I'm attached to. There's a story in the beginning of Ram Dass's Be Here Now, where he's on his way to the temple where he met his guru, and he's being led there by someone who has already met the guru, named Bhagwan Das. And throughout their travels, Ram Dass is kind of irritable, and he's also ill in a number of different ways. And so he's complaining a lot, and he's just trying to escape the current moment. And every time he opens his mouth to speak to Bhagwan Das shuts him down and just says, "Be here now." And Ram Dass could watch as every little thought he had, he wanted to share with him to somehow change the way he felt or to change the experience in general. And every time Bhagwan Das just shut him down until eventually that process kind of shut down within himself. Quieted, at least, maybe. Hopefully there's something coherent or relevant there to what I just said.
All right, go ahead. What's your question? What's your question, Fat Buddha?
Oh, what's your issue with the non-duality features that are out today? Rupert Spira and Eckhart Tolle.
I don't have any issue with Rupert Spira or Eckhart Tolle.
Okay, but what's their teaching? I don't know, I feel like there's a difference between traditional non-duality, like Hinduism, and Buddhism. Buddhism is more focused on ending the suffering. Well, Hinduism is just about like.
It's just
recognizing
intellectual
that there's-
bullshit, man, isn't it? It's just thinking bullshit.
Yeah.
So we have to let it be that way. As inconvenient as it is, as problematic as it is.
Like be here now, right?
Yeah. Life sucks. That's what the Buddha says. Life is shit. I don't
Life is bliss.
I don't impress myself. I'm not impressed by myself. But I don't want to disrespect people that, you know, see something in me or whatever. Go ahead, Forge. Why don't you speak up and ask your question, Forge, or share your comment? Who are you? What are you doing here? It's nice to want to give, it's nice to want to help, but maybe we can't. Maybe we can't do what we want to do. So that's life. Shivalik Sharma, you're very welcome, okay? I'm sorry that we don't have something better to offer to people. Okay, we got a new response from the Google. Is it our man Green Sage himself? There we go. $5 a month. That's how much my community and my teachings are worth. $5 a month. There you go.
Are all the books I have worthless? Like, did I
In a
just
certain
meditate
sense,
or
in a certain sense, yes, but we're doing a weird thing. There's a weird thing going on. There's a weird thing going on. We're not monks. We're not heroes. Go ahead, Fat Buddha, and introduce yourself, man. Who are you?
Sorry, a friend just called me. My name's Max.
How old are you?
Ray, 21. From America, obese.
How much money do you have in your bank account?
I don't have control of my bank account, my hand receipt.
You're living in a group home?
No, like my uncle and grandma and aunt.
Why do they take care of it? Because you're too young or what?
I have autism and
You don't have
My
autism.
dad
Come
died
on,
like
man.
last year. So, and I've never handled money.
You're the most normal guy I've ever talked to in my life. How old are you?
21.
Yeah. So you don't work?
No.
And your family is wealthy?
Not really.
Do you go to a therapist?
I live off the government.
Oh,
I got
good.
Government ski.
Okay, good. You live at your parents' house or whatever?
Like I said, my dad died last year, so I had to move to my grandma's house.
Is her house all right? Is it a nice place?
Yeah. It's
Good, good. So you can enjoy, you can relax.
We have many spiritual books. My mom is, my grandma is New Age.
Well, I want to meet
We
her.
have many spiritual books.
Does she have a big house? Big, nice house?
No, it's kind of small.
Oh, okay. Well, what do you have, breakdowns or something? What's the autism problem? You just a freak or what?
Yeah, I'm just a freak, I guess.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Let my freak flag fly.
What?
Let my freak flag fly.
So you don't have breakdowns or anything like that? You're just a social retard?
Yeah. Well,
What?
I did get tested, and that is what they basically
They don't know
said.
it.
Like,
They just said you're a social retard. That's bullshit, man. What's social? The social society where the news isn't allowed to talk about suicides. They're only allowed to talk about black people shooting each other. Why don't we make a movie about? Why don't we make a documentary about how 150 people a day are committing suicide in the U.S.? All right. Well, it's nice to meet you, A. You're very welcome here. All right, go ahead, Cole. Why don't you introduce yourself, young man?
Hey, I'm Cole, 26, and yeah, so I meditate regularly. I got very into meditation through watching Sadhguru videos, and yeah, so I still do a few of those practices. And whenever I tune into your live streams, I don't know, it's just super helpful for me. It helps me kind of think less about my thoughts, which is something I heard you say and I found super helpful. So, want to say hi.
How much money you got in your bank account, Cole?
Like enough for me to survive on my own in New York.
For how many months? If you just had to
Right
use
now,
your
I
bank
think I got
account.
enough. Yeah, if I just had to use my bank account, I could probably get by 3 months.
Okay. Well, you can send me a couple bucks at least, right?
I'll send you a couple bucks.
Okay.
I'm a musician, so not like drowning in money, but I'm not doing too bad.
Well, a musician, that means you can appreciate the wonderful art that's on display here at the Monk Life Meditation Institute, right? I'm a regular Andy Kaufman, right?
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
For sure. Oh, I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I don't actually know if you're being serious when you say you're doing art, but there's something experimental about it, and I do experimental music and experimental art.
Well, please send me some, let's hear, please send me a link to one of your songs and we'll listen to it and judge you.
Oh, great. Yeah, I'll pass on that tonight.
I just wanted to say hello to Cole from New York, who's 26, because I'm also Cole from New York, who's also 26.
No way, that's insane.
Yeah. What type of instrument do you play? I'm just curious, or if you play multiple.
I'm a violinist, and I do
cool.
piano and electronic music.
My brother goes to Geneseo for classical guitar. He's pretty serious about it.
Enough with that talk. Okay? This is the home of the Dalai Lama. and y'all think this is coffee time. Mahakala's coming, okay? You drink all the coffee you want. It's just going to make it worse. Amor Fati, you want me to sick Mahakala on you? Well, too late. You better get out if you don't want Mahakala. I'm bringing him right now. Om Shri Magala Yakshade Bale Om Sa 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 Om Shri Magala Yakshade Bale Om Sa. Amor Fati, could you share with everyone? Someone asked, what is Mahakala? Could you say something about that? So 4,000 suicide attempts every day in America.
I'm not familiar with what Mahakala is, but you made it sound worth avoiding.
Well, it's some kind of wrathful deity.
Yeah, does this relate to the Hindu god Kali?
Apparently it has some relation to Hinduism, but it's Tibetan Buddhism character. They say basically that there's like an astral realm, like a 5D realm, spiritual realm, and that there's certain beings that exist in that realm that are, they may be fully wise and compassionate, but they may be wrathful. So kind of wrathful compassion to break up blockages and barriers and boundaries and things like that. So it's a entity of wrathful compassion, basically.
I have some people I want to go send Mahakala on.
Yeah, hey buddy, you're gonna get your ass whooped. You start doing that kind of stuff or having those kinds of ideas, I'll tell you what. It's dangerous stuff to play with. Very, very dangerous.
21 vital instructions. The Master of Udayana, known by the name Padmasambhava, is an emanation of Buddha Amitabha. Having interrupted birth and death, he remains in his bodily form beyond passing and transmigration. His voice teaches the 9 vehicles, including all the causal and resultant teachings. His mind, endowed with omniscient wisdom, comprehends the vital points of all dharmas. Lady Sogyo, the princess of Kachen, asked the master, I fail to understand the key points of the outer and inner teachings, the 84,000 Dharma doors, and the higher and lower vehicles. So please bestow upon me the vital instructions. She had not only pleased her master in thought, word, and deed, but she also accompanied this request with an offering of a golden mandala, bedecked with turquoise, resembling the 7 precious possessions. Lady Sogyo asked the master, which vital point contains all that appears and exists? The master replied, space is the vital point that contains all that appears and exists. The 4 elements are all changing and impermanent. But from the very beginning, the nature of space is empty and unchanging. The 4 elements, earth, water, fire, and wind, have a fleeting nature. When they appear within the expanse of space. While they remain within the expanse of space. And when they dissolve within that same expanse. Since the nature of space is unchanging throughout the 3 times, all that appears and exists can be condensed into space. While space is the example, the meaning is Dharmata, which, like space, is empty since the primordial beginning. And the sign is that within the sky-like empty mind, habitual tendencies and disturbing emotions are just like clouds and mist. When they appear within empty mind. when they remain within the expanse of empty mind. And when they dissolve within the same expanse of empty mind. When you realize that this is the way it is, to be untainted by the flaws of habitual tendencies for karmic deeds and disturbing emotions, is known as having brought together all that appears and exists within a single vital point. Lady Sogyu asked the Master, which vital point contains the 84,000 Dharma doors? The Master replied, Dharmata's great ease is the vital point that contains the 84,000 Dharma doors. Other Dharmas change and do not last. Dharmata's great ease is spontaneously present since the beginning. Free of deliberate striving, an uncontrived state, a self-existing natural presence. And it remains an unconstructed expanse. When the 84,000 Dharma doors of the other vehicles appear, they appear within the expanse of Dharmata's great ease. When they remain within Dharmata's expanse of great ease. And when they dissolve again within Dharmata's expanse of great ease.
Well, we have to learn how to detach from our fucking retard self. So say it with me. I am a fucking retard. The I am a fucking retard mantra. Very important, Cole. The body of the ego that you want to destroy is a false body, is an illusion, is a hallucination. So you have to detach from your own understanding. Your own understanding is not reliable, it's not correct, it's not practical. You have to shut your fucking mind up and listen. This is Guru Padmasambhava. You're welcome, you're
I'll
loved.
let a few of those ripped up, Dr. Rob.
What?
I am a fucking retard.
Say it inside.
I think I only got one of those in me.
You say it in the inside because it's not about other people. It's not about saying that to other people. See, that's the confusion. That's where you get into a lot of suffering and a lot of twiddling the ego, right? It's like if you're going to masturbate. When's the last time you masturbated, Amor Fati?
Maybe like a week ago.
Okay, so the next time you masturbate, just masturbate about yourself, to yourself, of yourself. Not thinking about anyone else, not thinking about even yourself, because you can only think of yourself in relationship to other people. Okay? So don't fall into that confusion, that wrong mindset. Let's take refuge in Guru Padmasambhava. Stop taking refuge in your body and the way that your body feels. That's why heroin doesn't work, even though it feels good temporarily. Our ego feels good temporarily. So this is a major problem and a major confusion. It's unnecessary. Listen.
No matter how dharmas may change, no matter what words are used to express them, and no matter how the learned may explain them, the nature of Dharmata's great ease remains unchanged. Therefore, the vital point of all dharmas is to settle evenly, without striving, within Dharmata's great ease. That is the vital point of the 84,000 Dharma doors. Lady Sogyu asked the Master, which vital point contains every sentient being? The Master replied, awakened mind is the vital point that contains every sentient being. Every physical form and state of mind changes and is impermanent. Sentient beings in the four modes of rebirth first appear because of failing to realize their minds. Next, they remain due to not realizing their minds. When they continue to circle, sentient beings spin in samsara due to not realizing their minds. When they simply recognize the never arising mind, a self-existing knowing that is primordially pure, they have found the awakened one within themselves. The moment they realize the nature of this mind and settle evenly, without striving for the mind, they have awakened within this expanse. Since awakened mind is essentially unchanging throughout the three times, all sentient beings are the awakened state of a Buddha. And since this Buddha, the Sugata essence, is present in a way that pervades everyone, it is of vital importance to realize this awakened state. To realize it is known as having brought together all sentient beings within a single vital point.
Someone says, I just hate myself. That's the point of taking refuge in the Sangha. Nobody cares if you hate yourself. Space is not about what you feel, what your perspective, what your position is. Just listen. Fuck your ego, just listen.
Lady Solgyul asked the Master, which vital point contains every type of wisdom? The Master replied, self-existing wakefulness is the vital point of every type of wisdom. Other wisdoms change and do not last. Self-existing wakefulness, naturally present since the primordial beginning, is the nature of Dharmata, an unlimited self-knowing.
Stop trying to do something.
To this self-existing wakefulness, nothing remains unknown. Nothing remains unseen. Nothing remains unrealized. Since this self-existing wakefulness is awake and unfathomable in essence, it is also the basis for every Dharma and wisdom. It is also their abode, and is therefore known as the vital point that contains every type of wisdom. Lady Solgyul asked the Master, which vital point contains every type of samadhi? The Master replied, the samadhi of suchness is the vital point of all samadhis. Other samadhis change and do not last. The samadhi of suchness is Dharmata, your true identity. It is the unmistaken original nature as it is. The uncontrived true identity. Simply to be this nature, the emptiness of the samadhi of suchness includes every other type of samadhi, without exception, as they are contained within this very state. Every possible type of Dharma and every aspect of the awakened state, as countless as they may be, are, without exception, contained in the non-striving state of original emptiness, as it is. It is therefore known as having brought together all samadhis within a single vital point. Lady Sogul asked the Master, which vital point contains all abodes? The Master replied, unchanging Dharmadhatu is the vital point of all abodes. All other abodes perish. For sentient beings who fail to realize the unchanging nature of Dharmata, their abodes, times, lifespans, circumstances, actions, and thoughts all change, while Dharmata remains unchanged by any circumstance or emotion. Unlike the exquisite abodes of Buddha fields or the awful abodes of samsaric beings, the unchanging nature of Dharmata is subject to neither good nor bad concepts. It is unchanging by letting be, without artifice or striving. That is the Dharmadhatu abode. To realize its nature is known as having brought together all abodes within a single vital point. Lady Sogul asked the Master, which vital point contains all paths? The Master replied, the path beyond journey is the vital point that contains all paths. All other paths change and do not last. The path of awakened mind is beyond journey, in the sense that awakened mind essentially is your true nature. Unmistaken basic space. The non-dual nature of lucid wakefulness. So, when you realize how to embark upon it, there is neither a path to traverse nor a journey. The moment you realize this nature that transcends coming and going, there is no basis for a concrete path through which you could be conveyed by a vehicle. And being uncreated, it is known as the indestructible, Vajra-like awakened state. To realize this nature is known as having brought together all paths within a single vital point. Lady Sobule asked the Master, which vital point contains all kayas, all bodies? The Master replied, the unchanging Dharmakaya is the vital point of all kayas. All other kayas change and do not last. Dharmakaya remains untainted by the shortcomings of substance and attributes. It does not change, as this unmanifest form is indestructible in all circumstances. The kayas labelled by thought, such as the Sambhoga kayas and the Mana kayas, all change. The word kaya is defined as indestructible because of remaining unchanged by any circumstance. To understand and realize this nature is known as having brought together all kayas within a single vital point.
Om Brahmasidi Om Om Mantra Guru 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 Brahmasidi Om Mantra Guru Brahmasidi Om Brahmasidi Om Om Mantra Guru Brahmasidi Om Om Mantra Guru Brahmasidi 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 Siddhi Om Om Mantra Guru Vedma 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 Siddhi Mantra Guru Vedma Siddhi Chant. Om Mantra Guru Vedma Siddhi 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 Then chant quietly. Chant in your mind. Om Mantra Guru Vedma Siddhi 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 Siddhi Om Mantra Guru Vedma 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 Siddhi Om Mantra Siddhi Om. Om Om Manjara Guru Vedma 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 Siddhi Om. Om. Om Manjara Guru Vedma Siddhi Om. Om 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 Manjara Guru Vedma Siddhi Om. Om Manjara Guru Vedma Siddhi Om. Om 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 Om Manjara Guru Vedma Om Om Manjara Guru Vedma Siddhi Om. 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 Siddhi Om 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 Banjara Guru Bedma Siddhi 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 Okay, we can practice together.
Descending with a view from above. Namo Guru. The Master, Padmasambhava, whose realization is equal to the truly and completely awakened Samantabhadra, who possessed in his mind all the teachings on the view and meditation, and never strayed from the true meaning, was asked by Lady Sogyul of Kachin about all the key points for resolving the realization of descending with the view from above. The Lady of Kachin asked the Lotus Master, from where do all that appears and exists, the phenomena of samsara and nirvana, first arise? The Master replied, all that appears and exists, the phenomena of samsara and nirvana, arise from the solidified habitual tendencies of labeling. There are three types of labeling: mental labels, cognitive labels, and verbalized labels. Mental labels make thoughts move. Cognitive labels build up habitual tendencies. And verbalized labels manifest the manifold objects. It would therefore be better if you stop labeling. Lady Sogul asked the Master, how does one become free from attaching labels? The Master replied, when you are free from the thought activity of mental labeling, you will be free from the cognitive labels good and evil. And when free from that, you will also be free from attaching the names of verbalized labeling. By being free from the multitude of dream habits, you are free from labeling names. By being free from that, you will be free from the label Bardo. And free from that, you will be free from the label birth and death. By being free from these, you will have stopped the stream of samsaric rebirths. All phenomena are names, labelled by thoughts. These names are not real. So it would be better to be free from labelling. The lady asked, what is the way to be free from labelling? The Master replied, the phenomena of samsara and nirvana, even though when labelled and conceptualized, they may appear as enjoyable or offensive, pleasant or painful, as me, myself, and others, and so forth. All naturally dissolve when you neither alter their names nor attach any labels, but leave them in their natural state. Lady Sogul asked the Master, what is the meeting point beyond both Buddhas and sentient beings? The Master replied, when there are neither Buddhas nor sentient beings, the natural state is beyond knowing and unknowing, beyond realization and lack of realization. Beyond real and unreal. Good and evil. And thus free from all types of labeling. Lady Sogul asked the Master, how are sentient beings then deluded into this labeling? The Master replied, the ego arises from that in which there is nothing to label. As this habitual tendency to ego belief solidifies, names are formed, such as father and mother, child and possessions, enemy and friend, objects of the senses, and so forth. In this way, ego belief and labeling delude you into the 6 realms. Lady Sogul asked the Master, how does one then attain enlightenment? The Master replied, you are not enlightened through fabricated dharmas. You need a dharma beyond fabrication. You are not enlightened through indicated dharmas. You need a dharma beyond indication. You are not enlightened through explained dharmas. You need a dharma beyond explanation. You are not enlightened through cultivated dharmas. You need a dharma beyond cultivation. Don't do anything. Don't go anywhere. Don't think. Don't construct. Don't judge. Don't focus. Don't support. Don't take aim. Don't cling. without anything whatsoever. Simply remain. Don't even label this Buddha. Dharmakaya is beyond thought, word, and description.
Together. Om Siddhiyum. Om Om Vajraguru Brahma 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 Siddhiyum.
Lady Sogyu asked the Master, which vital point contains all voices? The Master replied, the voice of the insubstantial nature is the vital point that contains all voices. Other voices change and do not last. The voices of sentient beings appear in sound and then cease. Once you realize the insubstantial nature of Dharmata, you understand that all beings' voices are devoid of concrete substance as well. Sounds are audible emptiness, empty of identity. They occur unhindered from the empty nature, because this self-existing nature is insubstantial. To understand and realize this nature is known as having brought together all voices within a single vital point. Lady Sogyu asked the Master, which vital point contains all states of mind? The Master replied, equality, free of confusion, is the vital point that contains all states of mind. Other states of mind change and do not last. The mind of the Buddhas is undiluted, and uncontrived. It is an unconfined quality for which the flaws of confusion have been cleared away and the wakefulness of knowing has unfolded. The state of mind of a sentient being fails to realize itself, and the superficial, illusory phenomena of involvements in the general vehicles are all delusion. Awakened mind, unmistaken and uncontrived, free from the confines of effort and striving, contains every state of mind of the Buddhas. To understand and realize this nature is known as having brought together all states of mind within a single vital point. Lady Sogyu asked the Master, which vital point contains all samayas? The Master replied, pervasiveness is the vital point that contains all samayas, since it is timelessly beyond keeping. Other samayas change and do not last. Awakened mind is free from flaws and obscurations, and therefore pure and clear. Being free of virtuous objects to be accepted and flawed objects to be rejected. Awakened mind consists neither of something to keep, nor the act of keeping. Since there is no wavering within such a nature, not to part from its realized state is known as pervasiveness that transcends keeping a samaya. The countless millions of general samayas can be breached, and therefore bind you tightly to upholding them. To understand and realize this nature is known as having brought together all samayas within a single vital point. Lady Sogyu asked the Master, which vital point contains all virtues? The Master replied, a state of total equipoise is the vital point that contains all virtues. Every other virtue changes and does not last. As for the virtues of awakened mind, all spiritual virtues stem from mind. When your mind is pliable, you are in charge of whatever you may desire. It is just like the wish-fulfilling gem that is the source of bestowing all needs and wants. In contrast, the minor virtues of distorted learning are not like total equipoise and do not yield perfection. The attainment and stability of a pliable mind gives you total equipoise in the perfection of enlightened virtues. To understand and realize this nature is known as having brought together all virtues within a single vital point. Lady Sogyu asked the Master, which vital point contains all activities? The Master replied, spontaneous fulfillment beyond striving is the vital point that contains all activities. All other activities change and do not last. Since the beginning, your self-knowing mind has been an unfabricated, spontaneous presence. So, since its aim is already fulfilled, henceforth, it is not something that an activity can accomplish with effort and striving. Everyone engaged in the teachings of cause and effect believes in achieving an awakened state that results from effort and striving. But this vital activity is like the statement, all deeds are fulfilled by settling without striving. Free of striving, the Dhammakaya is attained. To understand and realize this nature is known as having brought together all activities within a single vital point. Lady Sogyu asked the Master, which vital point contains all aspects of secret mantra? The Master replied, the secret mantra of the ultimate essence is the vital point that contains all aspects of secret mantra. Every other aspect of mantra changes and does not last. Knowing this is the essence of secret mantra. However, even though the empty nature of this knowing is present in everyone, it remains a secret because it is hard for it to be realized by everyone. The identity of this secret mantra of the ultimate essence is ineffable and unfabricated since the beginning, and therefore remains a secret. It is the secret mantra of the ultimate essence, because this essence, revealed through the ultimate instruction, is the cause for
Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum, Mani
through the
Padme
laborious
Hum.
striving in cultivation of a deity and recitation of mantra is to bind the Buddha by craving. The belief that realization of this nature can be gained by effort is like the statement, attaining does not gain the Buddha's state, since one is bound by trying to attain. Therefore, when you understand it to be spontaneously present within you, the awakened state of a Buddha is not an object to be achieved. To understand and realize this nature is known as having brought together all attainments into a single vital point. Lady Sogyu asked the Master, which vital point contains all aspirations? The Master replied, the absence of hope and fear is the vital point that contains all aspirations. All other aspirations change and do not last. In other words, to abide by and engage in the vehicles of the general perspectives is to keep a dualistic view of hope and fear. Aspiration in the Vajra vehicle of secret mantra transcends the duality of hope and fear, like the flight path of a bird. This is like the statement, the perfect path is entered without traveling the fivefold path. The Buddha path is traversed without wishing. The moment you merely recognize the unmistaken state of awakened mind, the Dharma Dhatu that by nature is spontaneously present, you neither hope to attain Buddhahood nor fear falling into samsara. In this way, wishes are fundamentally cleared away, and paths are fundamentally beyond traversing. To understand and realize this nature is known as having brought together all aspirations within a single vital point. Lady Sogyu asked the Master, which vital point contains all
Good morning. Shelley. Happy birthday.
when the Nirmanakaya, Master Padmasambhava, was invited by King Trisong Detsen and was residing in glorious Samye at Red Rock. The virtuous Lady of Ton, a woman of extraordinary devotion, sent her attendant to offer a morning meal of curd with slices of grapes. Later, when the master was on his way to Samye Chimpu, just as he was passing through the gate, the Lady of Ton bowed down on the road and circumambulated him, joined her palms before him, and said, "Please, great master, you are about to leave, and this old lady is about to die. First of all, since I was born as a girl, I am of inferior birth. Having been distracted by activities, I forgot the Dharma. Second, being of lesser intelligence, my wits are feeble. Third, I feel obscured due to my advanced age, and my mind is unclear. Please, great master, bestow upon this old woman an instruction that requires little hardship, that is simple to grasp, easy to apply, and very effective. Please give an instruction for an old woman who will die soon." The master replied, "Old lady, who are you?" The old woman responded, "I am the one who has been sending a bowl of curd with a lowly maid." The master joyfully said, "You are surely one who has greater devotion than the king." Then he instructed the old lady and her attendant with these words, "Old woman, take the cross-legged position and keep your body upright. For a short while, simply remain with totally relaxed attention." The master pointed his finger to the old lady's heart and gave this instruction: "Old woman, listen to me. If you are asked, what is the difference between the mind of the truly perfected Buddha and the mind of sentient beings of the three realms? It is nothing other than the difference between realizing and not realizing the nature of mind. Since sentient beings fail to realize this nature, delusion occurs, and from this ignorance the myriad types of sufferings come to pass. Thus beings roam through samsara. The basic material of Buddhahood is in them, but they fail to recognize it. First of all, the basic material of Buddhahood is within you. In particular, it is in the human beings who have obtained the freedoms and riches. Moreover, it is not such that the basic material for Buddhahood is abundant in men and deficient in women. Thus, even though you have taken rebirth as a woman, you are not prevented from attaining Buddhahood. The 84,000 Dharma doors have been taught in order to recognize and realize the wisdom mind of the Buddhas. But this understanding is contained in a master's 3 points of instruction. Thus, even though you may be of inferior intelligence and feeble wits, you are not disadvantaged. Now, the meaning of the Dharma, the Buddha mind, and the Master's 3 points of instruction is this. By purifying externally perceived objects, your perceptions are freed in themselves. By purifying the perceiving mind within, your non-clinging awareness is freed in itself. When lucid wakefulness shines forth and you recognize your own nature, then you have recognized awareness itself as the mind of enlightenment. How are externally perceived objects purified? If you purify the fixation on outer objects, then appearances are naturally liberated in their own place. This present awareness, the awakened state of mind, is unspoiled by thought and perceives as a natural brightness. Just let it be like that, and objects are perceived without being clung to. In this way, no matter how objects appear, they have no inherent existence and are not held to be actual things. Thus, no matter what you perceive, be it the earth or rocks, mountains or cliffs, plants or trees, houses or castles, goods or utensils, friends or foes, family members or companions, husband or wife, sons or daughters. Towards all these and other things, you are uninvolved in the attitude of claiming ownership. And so, they are perceived, but not held to be that way. By being free of clinging to anything whatsoever, you are purified of objects perceived externally. Objects being purified does not mean that you stop perceiving. It means not to hold and cling while being bright and empty. Like the example of reflections in a mirror. They appear, but are empty, in that there is nothing to grasp. And your perceptions are known as perceptions, occurring to yourself. How is the inner perceiving mind within purified? So that your non-clinging awareness is naturally liberated. No matter what occurs in your mind, the flow of thoughts, memories, or the 5 poisonous emotions, when you do not fixate upon them, the movement vanishes by itself. Thus, you are untainted by the faults of thinking. To be flawless within does not mean to become an inert stone. It means that your awareness remains free of the flaws of thinking. Like the example of having gone to an island of gold. On this golden island, not even the name stone exists. Likewise, once your thinking dissolves into original wakefulness, there is not even the name thought. If you look directly at awareness itself, then conceptual thought is naturally liberated in its own place. do you recognize lucid wakefulness as your own nature? While practicing free from unawareness, your own consciousness is clear, pure, and awake. When practicing, you have the experience that your innate self-existing wakefulness is neither spoiled by a conceptual attitude nor by clinging to bliss, clarity, or non-thought. As that itself is the Buddha mind, you have recognized your own nature, awareness itself, as the mind of enlightenment. It is like the example of not needing to imagine your mother to be your mother, as you have no fear due to thinking that she is not your mother. Similarly, when your awareness recognizes that it is the innate nature of Dharmata, you will no longer mistakenly imagine that the phenomena of samsara are the innate nature. Even without knowing it, you are never apart from this innate nature of Dharmata. This is known as the unfabricated training. The Dharmata abode is a recognition that all phenomena are devoid of self-nature. When you have recognized this, there is neither superior nor inferior birth, neither higher nor lower activities, neither sharper nor weaker intellect, neither greater nor lesser intelligence, neither vast nor narrow learning, neither high nor low age, neither clear nor unclear mind. This is an instruction of little hardship, but simple to grasp, easy to apply, but very effective, with which you will have no dread at the time of death. Old lady, practice it. Be diligent, as life does not wait. You get no reward from slaving for husband and child, so do not return empty-handed, but take along the provisions of your master's instructions. The tasks of this life are endless, so reach perfection in meditation practice. Old lady, keep this advice as your escort for being fearless at the time of death. Thus he spoke. Since the master gave this instruction while pointing his finger at the old woman's heart, it is known as the pointing out instruction to the old lady.
Okay, so welcome, good morning everyone, good night depending on where you are. Consistency is a key. So you have to learn how to sit up straight, you have to learn how to endure, you have to learn how to listen to Dharma talks. Most importantly, you have to learn how to show up, and showing up is the basic practice of generosity. So we can have some questions and sharing experience as well. If anyone has anything to share or anything to ask, you're welcome. Consistency, not some kind of fight with yourself. That's not what we're doing here. And a lot of patience, a lot of openness. Hello, can I help you, Vietnamese people? And a real willingness to endure. So this is what separates the cream from the milk, is this willingness to endure, goes together with patience, goes together with consistency. And if you don't know that, if you can't practice that, then you're not going to get anywhere in terms of what we're doing and the practice. So
Hey Rob, I have a question.
yes.
When sitting and holding posture, sometimes I find it's quite simple in the body, and sometimes I'll have commonly a pain between my shoulder blades, and sometimes the energy, there's a lot of language. Letting go and coming back to the breath is what I commonly practice, but sometimes it can really turn into like gritting my teeth with it, and like it, I'm just hoping some comments from you.
Well, it's one thing when you grit your teeth together with the meditation master and the Sangha, listening to the Dharma talk, and it's another thing. Sorry. Yes, I see. I'm sorry. I've got a lot going on here. So it's one thing when you grit your teeth and endure and give the great determination when you're practicing alone. And it's another thing when you do that listening to the Dharma talk or practicing together with the meditation master. So you need to be the old lady, having the good conditions through generosity to approach the teacher and have the relationship with the Sangha is very important, very essential. Everybody's got an opinion, but not many people have a lot of experience. So we just keep it simple, and we try because, we have access to what we have access to. So you better make use of it and try in that context.
All right, thank you.
What we don't want to do is get into a fight with ourselves alone. If we're getting into a fight with ourselves, concerned with the Dharma or together with the Dharma and the Sangha, should be okay. Should be it's very reliable. But you yourself, you are not reliable. You cannot rely on yourself. And trying to do it by yourself is probably not going to bring much benefit. We have to remember that the consistency of trying is connected with the Buddha mind or the Buddha resource that's already on the table, that's already accessible for us. So you just sitting there and gritting your teeth and trying and trying and trying, you might do that for 1,000 years and not get any success. So the Buddha master, the meditation master, is representing that, either representing the relationship with the Buddha mind or the tested technique, and also the detachment from yourself. Because if you are taking refuge in a teachings or guidance that's not based in yourself, the big self problems are not going to be, they're not going to be able to access you, because you're not taking refuge in yourself. You're taking refuge in the meditation master. Whether that person's enlightened or skillful or not, there's a value in that. And it's your karma, what kind of masters you can access. And access is really a personal, some degree of a personal or direct connection, an intimate connection. So that's where we get the win, the big W, is from doing that, it can have a sense of doing what you're describing, but just trying to do that by yourself for yourself, it may be impossible to work. So you have to do that concerned with the Sangha, the Buddha, the Dhamma, realistically. And I've only had that happen 2 or 3 times to win in the face of the pain. You know, and that's been either on meditation retreat, or that's been with my teacher, you know, sitting together with my teacher. So it's a part of refuge, and a kind of instantaneous refuge in self as awareness rather than self as differentiation, picking and choosing. But all along the while, the nature is still the nature. The truth is still the truth. Kind of like how, you know, in the midst of your life, this is it. And it should seem so simple and realistic to say, yeah, you know, that's totally true. I put my ego down, I put myself down, I put my story down, because of course that's totally true. You know, this just this moment. Moment's not a good word. Moment's a bad word. But in this here and now, you know, this is when death comes and destroys your entire existence. So it's also not, yeah, I'm just in the here and the now, I'm going to have a present mindset. That's a positive mentality, and this also isn't about a positive mentality. Kind mentality, sure, but not positive. Positivity is too vague. And the false expectation we have as an arrogant man, an arrogant white man, of enlightenment or success being our pleasure experience, which is not what it is. It doesn't have anything to do with that. So the Buddha died of a stomach ache, they say. You think that was pleasurable? No, it wasn't. You think because you have many experiences of success where you are sure to be able to grit your teeth and get success, or get I don't know what that is or what that's called, but it's very powerful experience to be sitting there and you've collected your mind, you've collected yourself, and this wish for freedom or enlightenment or whatever. Maybe I shouldn't say or whatever, but it's a lot of different things we want, right? So, and then what's weighing on you is this intense pain, this intense physical pain, right? And it's actually, maybe it's the suffering. Because if it was just pain, that's not suffering, so I guess we'd be fine. And then in an instant, that pain disappears. Or that suffering, who knows what it is? It seems like the pain disappears, or that experience of I suffering that was so real just vanishes. And it's very experiential, right? Going through that. So even if you can do that regularly, you just have more faith and more doubt about inclination towards involvement and labeling and suffering. There's a kind of stupidity in what we're doing, sitting there and forcing ourselves to suffer. But we're doing that because we're more stupid than is necessary. So this is us facing our stupidity by being stupid. If the Buddha was here, or if we had our hope for enlightenment or our wish for suffering to end, and we transplanted that into an Indian man 2,500 years ago, well, maybe we'd be very successful very quickly. But, with our nicotine addiction and things, that's bad, that's a bad news. So it's a lot of sensual reinforcement. And that sensual reinforcement in terms of what seems to be pleasant creates that affinity towards sensual reinforcement or attachment to the body, which causes a lot of suffering. Attachment to the body causes a whole lot of suffering. And it keeps us from samadhi. So with that practicing, like Ajahn Brahm teaches, that kindness towards the body, and then we can release the body. We can go into the mind. But you have to put yourself into a position where you can have faith in Ajahn Brahm. Or faith in the teacher. That's one of my things as a, just bring everybody into everything is a big problem. Sharing so much, and then people don't have enough faith for it to even be, realistic for me to just go and give the teaching, meditation teaching, because people have to have a lot of faith in you to do that, to follow along in that. And then we lose faith in ourselves as well. And we have to have a lot of faith in ourselves as the aspirant for enlightenment, or the coming back to realizing awareness. Faith in the inefficacy, or faith in our own stupidity, how stupid we are, how totally stupid we are. And we refresh, we restart, we share, we listen, we come back again. So many different teachers and methods and ways of approach. You have someone like Master Yonghua, who tells the people to sit in full lotus, and the more that you sit there and suffer and have a horrible time, the better and more proud he is of you and all that. And then you had Ajahn Brahm, who says, the Buddha didn't teach Anapanasati. Buddha taught Anapanasati. And then Ajahn Brahm saying that he's of the Mahayana school, and Master Yonghua is saying, the Hinayana people were so much above them. So it's not black and white. There's no black and white structure for you to rely on in the spiritual path. but it can be a useful tool, a useful preliminary tool, or a conditional tool, or expedient means. Because all of your life and the problems you want to fix is continuously vanishing. And what you have now as yourself for your life is just this small remainder of the last few moments. So we get some of that insight power when we're meditating like that, because our minds are fully concentrated and aware, and our hearts and our intentions and our bodies and minds are unified. And where the fuck is your life? It's not there, but we imagine that it's there. We believe that it's there. And then when you get successful in that, you see that it's much better to live like that, to practice like that, to be free from your life like that. And then, you know, that's when you become a monk, or you know, do something else. You do whatever who knows what you're gonna do? Nobody knows. And some people just spend their whole lives lost. Not many people out there who have a lot of success. There's not a lot. So we have to be very humble and very open, and that Mahayana, or that Bodhisattva mindset of cooperation, communication, helping others, is really essential, I think, to making success more likely and more possible. Delusive thoughts are not the mind. Thoughts of happiness and sorrow, right and wrong, anger, greed, fame, and form are delusive thoughts, not the true mind. If one considers delusive thoughts to be the mind, then Buddhism would not be able to bring liberation. But liberation for you is just a delusive thought. You have to understand that. You have to accept that. Just like 5 minutes from now for you is just a delusive thought. And where would you be? Who will you be? What will you be if you don't have 5 minutes from now? There is no 5 minutes from now. There is no 5 minutes from now. So is that depressing? Is that exciting? Well, it's not any of that. It's just kind of like, no, definitely not. Okay, Michael, thank you for the $20.
in the middle in a way that it isn't anything in not and not not. In the middle in a way that it isn't anything in remains or no remains, all gone or not all gone. No desire, trying to have no more or not having no more. No desire in having remains or no remains, no desire in trying to not or not not. There is no one, not or not. There is no one. It's not having, either having or not having. No one. Have remains or not having remains. Having or not having. Go on out beyond all limits in a way that it isn't anything in having or not having. Beyond all boundaries in a way that not having, both having and not having.
Okay, thank you, Dean Cameron. Thank you, Dean Cameron, for your Monk Life Supporter membership.
No remains of remains and no remains together. No remains of renounce, not renounce, no remains of cut or not cut. No remains of either let go, not let go, no remains of put down, not put down. No remains of remains and no remains, all together with everything. Everything. Whatever it is, no remains of remains and no remains together. No remains of cut or not cut. No remains of renounce, not renounce. No remains of let go, not let go. No remains of put down, not put down. No remains of trying to be empty, not empty. no remains of remains and no remains, in a way that it is beyond all limits. So there is no more self-torture. Practicing self-torture. It is a self-torture to contemplate, to cultivate, trying to renounce, not renounce, that is self-torture. Trying to cut, not cut. Trying to cut, not cut in itself. It is a self-torture.
So if the self-torture worked, or if the gritting your teeth thing worked, then there would be tons of, the world would be a very different place. And there would be tons of totally enlightened masters and mastresses all over the place, because people are very open to do that. People are very open to self-torture. So it's not about that. But even more so, you have to develop a real openness to not understanding and giving and trying. And if you want to get good at anything, it's like, imagine modern quantum mechanics, quantum physics, without the records of the most recent up-to-date people who taught and practiced quantum physics, etc. It doesn't make any sense. If you're a young person, if you're a man, you want to become a carpenter or a mechanic, or you're a woman that wants to become a great baker, what do? What's the ideal? What's the human ideal? What's the human best way? You work with a baker. So if you're someone that takes, this is what I would say to people, if they take spirituality seriously, okay, who have you worked with? Who have you practiced with? What's your best, one of your good spiritual friends who knows how to hit a good home run? And that's what it takes. I mean, in a lot of ways. So you best be open to that, and you best be open to a lot of failure and a lot of weakness in trying to get closer and closer to this enlightenment, or this insight, this wisdom. This is not an American heritage tradition. Or culture. Go ahead, Travis.